Alright, good morning, everybody. Good morning. I love how I say that every day, but it's actually afternoon for me. But good morning to those of you who happen to be in the morning. And if you're not in the morning, too bad. We're all suffering here today. We're all suffering as you guys get a screen of doom and gloom, the introductory screen, while you hear the noises of a train in the background. While I fix things up real quick. Stream auto set to 240p for me for some reason. Bit crunched ASMR. I guess it was right next to this engine, so I might take this one out for a spin. How's your dad? Oh, he's doing alright. COVID was like 2 weeks ago at this rate. Or a week ago. I don't know. I don't even remember. It's been a hot minute, though. Ever get to set it to where other members can join? I probably did. You are right. I must have forgotten that. Oops. Uno momento, por favor. I guess we're going back to the screen of doom and gloom. Let's see here. Boop, boop, and boop. Start server. All right, now, now it should work. Now I've not been an idiot. Also good Spanish. Thank you, thank you. I'm not very good at Spanish, but that is the one statement that I like repeatedly saying. Something about it is just so satisfying. I don't know what. Playing Luna again right now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I still need to make a Lunar Ridge styled map for this map, but we'll get around to that soon enough. I guess I really haven't gotten around to it, though, because I've sort of been hyper-fixated on the actual modeling side of the hobby. rather than just doing Railroads Online. But I feel like I'm getting to a point where I'm starting to get more engaged with Railroads Online again. So hopefully soon enough we'll we'll have more custom maps available. I thought I had everything for John Raritz's costume for Halloween. Turns out somebody went and got rid of the unnecessary hat. Oof. I still haven't figured out what I actually want to be for Halloween. Like, remember how we mentioned that I should do, like, a train? Yeah, I actually finished that between now and the last stream where we were talking about that. But I don't know what I should be. Especially on short notice, because I haven't really thought about this. I mean, I could dress as popular YouTuber Stir. Have you gotten the P.O. box ready yet? No. I still haven't gotten a response from the people that I've asked about. I sent them a message saying, hey, what's your P.O. box rates? And they haven't replied. Wanted me to finish this cold job I started a week ago? Yeah, sure, Speed. Go for it. Go for it. Dress up as Romeo from Romeo and Juliet. You've got the right looks. I was thinking something like Mario or Luigi or something. More log I am doing. Okay, Clyde. Sounds good. Sounds good. Go down to your local post office, they'll set you up. The only problem is the local post office is actually kind of pricey for their P.O. boxes. Like, I don't want to just go for the lowest priced one because it feels a little scummy to get the one that's designed for letters, even though I know that I'd be receiving packages. But it's like $33 a month? But there's also a place that is closer to home that has P.O. boxes. It's not much closer, but it is closer. And so I messaged them, but I haven't received anything telling me what their prices are and what their availability is. How is it, Durian? She is still a little needy brat. And I have left her out of the room today because she did the thing that I don't want her doing 3 times in the last week. And I really don't want her staying in my room at 5 a.m. when I'm trying to sleep. So I'm just not letting her in right now. Aside from that, she's doing fine. Oh, she also has started resorting to going and sitting on the bathroom towels. Because whenever I exit my room, I usually go straight to the restroom, like first, and then I'll go out and I'll do other things. And she has figured out that the towels are comfy to sit on, But then I don't use the bathroom because I don't like the cat being in the bathroom when I'm using it. Also planning to start or purchase a starter HO layout to build something with my daughter. Ooh, that sounds fun. Model railroading is definitely a great bonding experience. Not sure if it's a problem on my end or yours, but the stream is not working right. Constant buffering, and I can't get it to play what's happening now. It's about a full minute behind. I don't see any dropped frames over here. I don't see any, yeah, I think that's on your end, TK. I would hope it's not on my end, because let me quickly do an internet speed test. Yeah, because I'm getting, like... I'm currently getting 340 megabits per second upload speed. I think I'm okay. Excited to run my old Bachmann J Class 611 since I recently got to take her with me when I did the in-cab and drove 611 for an hour. Ooh, nice. Seems the experience got her more hooked on trains like I did as a kid. This is an insane junction. This is fine. What are you talking about? This is totally not a random crossing in the middle of a Y. Just started a Lego theme park with a Disney train and a coaster. It is so much easier than model railroading, but they're both really fun. I think, yeah, Legos, as Johnny says, they're easier, but they're not at all cheaper, that is for sure. Does remind me I need to keep looking around, because I found... This is something somebody suggested to help make the Halloween theme for the model train video that I'm working on for Tuesday. Somebody suggested that I put a skeleton on the train car. I might have to continue looking... sorry, a Lego skeleton to be more specific. And I found a Lego skeleton foot, but I didn't exactly find the entirety of the skeleton, just his foot. Like his left or right foot or something like that. We might not be able to fit a skeleton in before Halloween. pretty cool, though. Progress goes a lot quicker. I mean, I guess it depends on the size of the model you're working on. Because for me, you know, that low side gondola with the custom one I built like a week ago, that took me like 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. It really wasn't all that long for something that looked pretty cool. I guess that is longer than Lego, though. Put the foot by the road next to a grade crossing. Lego is actually comparable to S-scale prices in terms of model meriting. I don't actually know S-scale pricing because I know more about SN3 than I do about S. It's much cheaper than no scale. For O scale, we actually got a little bit lucky. Because my father, you know, he collects random little doodads sometimes. We have G, we have O and 30, of course. We have HO, N, Z. But for some O-scale equipment, he picked up for $80 a nicely detailed 060. DC, not DCC, but picked up a nice small engine with tender that we just have on display out on the front porch. It's great. Well, okay, it's not on the porch, it's on a windowsill inside, but it's visible from the porch. Lionel Big Boy kills me with the price. Oh. There is a reason I have never considered O scale or O gauge as a viable option for me. Design some Lego like I'm about to start a Lego Goose. That's gonna be an interesting build. See if you can find a, maybe you should check and see if you can find some inspiration online, if somebody's already done it before, and then try and make your own take on it. That might help. It also might be expensive, considering Lego. But then again, an 0-30 Goose is like $300, so I'm one to talk. Or really add the Caliban Goose to Rare's line. It would be a nice use of oil. I feel like there would be some better uses for oil. Like a locomotive or something, but... Because were the geese designed to even link up to cars? So I feel like a lot of people would complain about a locomotive that can't actually move anything unless it's pushing. Then again, that would be a hilarious challenge run where you have to use the goose the whole way through. Lego is actually a lot more expensive than S most of the time. Case in point, 7939, a cargo train from 2010 that I've been trying to get for over a decade now. Sells for $400 sealed. Just, TK, here's the trick. Just don't buy it sealed. Meanwhile, you can get a brass USRA Light Pacific S for $180. That's not bad. For brass? And for an obscure scale? Also, I don't know where y'all are, but I'm heading into the, smelter right now. Just letting y'all know. Fair warning. Goose technically can haul a single car, but really shouldn't. So it's like an RDC in that matter, in that regard. To be that guy, but 10 of us are watching, but only 3 likes. The Monster always has a great stream. Let's pump up some likes. I don't know, man. We always have disproportionately low likes on these streams. For whatever reason. People just kind of forget to do it. It's kind of weird. But I guess it's the culture of streaming in a way. And now we have more likes than viewers. You were right, TK. Suddenly we dropped from like 10 to 6 for just a moment there. Magic. Poof. I forgot there was a switchback. Welcome to logging hell, Clyde. Don't worry, even with going full send into the end of the track, nothing broke because she... Perfect. Perfect. My master plan, forcing people to go slow so they think about what they're doing. Oh wait, hold on. Before I actually bring the train in here... Just want to make sure we have space for the cordwood. Oh yeah, we totally do. We have more than enough space for the cordwood. Happened is I went to go look for model train sets and wasn't looking at the train because slow. But you're safe. You didn't blow up anything. People ask why I always put the shays on the logging routes rather than the heist or a climax, and this is exactly why. Any conjectures about the new update scheduled for mid-November? I haven't heard anything new. Then again, I don't really go looking for that information because usually I don't want to hear it because I kind of like going into the updates blind. Makes me more excited when I don't know what to expect than what I do know what to expect, you know? Plus, they underdeliver that you won't be as upset. Exactly. But also, like, my expectations are generally low, and all I want to see is things that move the game in a positive direction. And generally speaking, that's usually what they add. They don't really add anything that completely... Well, okay, maybe the Lima is an example of something that broke the game a little bit, but they generally don't seem to add anything that is actively detrimental. And so because of that, I just never get my hopes up because I know they're going to do something that I enjoy anyways. And that while many people will be disappointed and upset, that's y'all's fault for getting your hopes way too high and constantly trying to think about what the next update holds rather than just enjoying the moment of that we're currently living in and just running trains and having fun. Alright, cordwood full. You know, let's put this train away. And then I think once we put the train away, there is a train all the way at the sawmill with, of course, the big chunky locomotive that I would hate for its power but love for its looks. I think we'll grab that one next. I don't know what it has on it. Being called upon to rake leaves, this maneuver would take about an hour. I can finish loading this coal and then I have to take off. Alright, Speed, alright. No worries. Take your time. On the plus side, Railroader plans to have a new update video out next month. Nice, nice. That's exciting. That's something I'll get hyped over. And again, there's only 2 months left before they can meet that 2023 release window. Even if they don't match the 2023 release window, should hopefully get it early 2024, you know? We might have another game to play on the channel, boys. Railroader is actually worth getting hyped over. Exactly. I know some of you may not like this, but there's one particular engine that I would love to see in the game. Disneyland Railroad number 3, Fred Gurley. Isn't that a standard gauge locomotive, though? If I'm not mistaken, aren't the engines at Disneyland standard gauge? It's another stir stream. Stir-fried railroads online. And now with 20% more calories. Hello, Crumit. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Otto. Welcome to the stream. Don't give them any. Admittedly, I would prefer to see the game complete upon release rather than have them rush it out to meet the deadline, you know? I do hope that they get it out by 2023, but if they don't, I won't hold it against them. Actually, narrow gauge, exactly 3 feet. Scaled down to look like standard. Wait, how do you scale something down to look like it's standard gauge? What? That's not how 3 feet is narrow gauge, though. You'd have to scale it up to make it look like it's standard gauge. Alright, so which track is it? Is it this track, I think? I hope. I believe. I sincerely hope I said that the correct way. Hold on, let me look this up. Okay, it is 3 foot. Interesting. Okay. Guess you learn something new every day. Seen that game, Trans-Siberian Railroad Simulator? Mix of trains, booze, guns. Sounds about right for the Trans-Siberian Railroad, Otto. I have not heard of that game before, though. No. left, left again. Then I think it's right, left, if I recall correctly. I hope, maybe. Should be every hopper loaded. Mama is getting angry, so the engine is backwards. Alright, Speed, have a good one. See you later, man. See you around. Perhaps I play Railroads Online too much. I'm just about to 2,000 hours. That's more than me, Grummet. That's saying something. I've only got 1,600 hours. How do you have 2,000? Remember tunnels being mentioned on one stream and how you said they would make certain runs too easy on Pine Valley, and how you like make rules to make the game more challenging and interesting. Gotta have a tunnel between the mines, but have only one way in, one way out, and if you go to one, you have to go to the other. That really... I don't know if that would fix the problem, because with that rule, you would just put two tunnels side by side, and then it would look really weird and dumb. At least if you're trying to play logically. The one thing I feel like that people forget is that when I complain about a game rule being unbalanced, I'm not talking about it being unbalanced for my general intents and purposes. I know I can rebalance it to however I would like it to be. I'm talking about how it's most commonly going to be used and broken by the general populace, and how that might damage the long-term playability of the game. And so while you could easily insert a rule like that for your own playthroughs, you can't do that for a stranger. And the stranger might think, oh, well, I just want to use tunnels everywhere, and that's going to be the most fun way to play, and it winds up not being as fun as they expected. The locomotives on the Disneyland Railroad are former sugar plantation locos from Cuba and Hawaii. Ooh. That's news to me. That's kind of nifty. I do love myself some Hawaiian engines. I've only seen the 062s and that 242, but didn't realize that Disneyland had so many. I only have 1,600 hours, as if that's supposed to be a small amount. It is for me, TK. I have some games where I've legitimately played for 8,000 hours. 1,600 for having a game this long. I mean, it's not small, but it's not exactly big either. Considering it's been spread out over, what, 2 years? Oh yeah, hold on. I just realized I forgot to set this. There we go. Much better. Much better. I need to get into the habit of setting that, but I'm bad. I'm dumb. Remember when you had to pay to cut down trees? I fortunately do not. I was never around for that period of time. The engines from Walt Disney World here in Florida were former engines from the Yucatan in Mexico. Walt Disney is also, or the world is also 3-foot gauge. Okay, okay. Nifty. The more you know. The more you know. Remember all the cars exploding when they swapped models? Remember when all the cars went flying? When all the trees respawned? I still haven't actually touched my world that was like pre-splines. I mean, I've touched it to look at how much damage has been done, but I haven't actually touched it to fix the to fix the broken trains. They're still scattered everywhere, man. Remember all those janky tracks that Heist and Con laid down? Yeah, of course I do. I mean, that's why I bought the game. Is because I saw those tracks were so janky and I thought I could make even better jank, and I could. I never documented the jank, but I did make better jank. Bet seeing 8 cars on the dev route to the iron mine was a vibe. I remember back before they had the update where they updated the physics, I specifically, you know that route to the northeast, or not northeast, northwest on Pine Valley? That one really jank canyon area? I decided to go up that way at a 2% grade from the smelter, and I also went up that way from the logging camp at a 2% grade. And I mostly did this just so I could, like, spite Con. It's literally why I bought the game, was to prove to myself that I understood trains a little better. And that the Eureka could haul, like, 20 cars loaded with logs up that way. In the end, I think I wound up running 23 up the 2%. And she never stalled. Never needed help. Had a caboose. Maybe I need to do a playthrough where I play the game as efficiently as possible just to show how easy it is. And also to show my planning skills in a way. Not that it would be fun for me, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. I like how they fixed the turntable so it doesn't drift anymore. I know, right? It's nice not having to chase after that thing for like 20 minutes and just inch it closer and closer and closer. Remember when derailing resulted in losing your cargo? I do not remember that time. I feel like I should, but I don't, for whatever reason. Okay. Setting up the links correctly right there, for the record. Do kind of want to see what a fish and rares line looks like. I don't think anyone's done it on YouTube. Just for curiosity's sake. I could definitely try to showcase it. But I think that most people just naturally do something adjacent to efficiency. Most of the playthroughs I've seen have done things relatively efficiently. Alright, handbrake on link on the locomotive, or pin on the locomotive removed. Blaze past, blaze through. Perhaps they should add one of those short eight-wheeled Rio Grande cabooses to the game. That'd be nice. It'd be nice to have something more than the bobber. Something a little more substantial. Something with an off-center cupola, perhaps. Oh, speaking of cabooses, something funny happened today. I won an eBay auction. I was kind of hoping that I didn't. I bid on it a few days ago, just in case, you know, but I came to the realization I didn't really strongly want it anymore, but didn't retract my bid, and nobody else bid on it. So we now have a caboose, apparently. I mean, we already had a caboose, but now we're going to have a better-looking caboose. Oh, and in other news about ON30 cabooses, TK, I don't know if you're still here right now, but that caboose that you sent me, the Thomas Kincaid one, everybody's favorite Garbo, that caboose has some electrical issues, but we figured out what they are. It turns out that somebody put the wheels in backwards, and so the isolating parts of the wheels and the wiring are on flip-flopped sides on both of the wheel sets. And so, you know, you're supposed to have, like, one set of wheels goes to one rail and the other goes to the other. Yeah, both sets are going to both rails because of how it's set up right now. So the good news is we know how to fix the interior lighting. The bad news is somebody who previously owned it didn't realize about the insulation. That somebody might have been me. Oh god, wait. Do we not have the room to do this? Hold on. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. 7.5. Boop, boop, boop. Nice and easy. I guess we'll just go for 55.5. Boop. Perfect. Now we can do this. Problem is, I don't actually remember what this train was supposed to load up on, and I might have to look at my notes. Not seeing it. Don't know if anyone here uses Microsoft Word, but if someone does, have you ever had it delete a document without you telling it to? I cannot comment. I don't use Word. I use Google Drive mostly. Either that or I use Notepad++. Other day I was thinking about the first time I played Rare's Online multiplayer. Just after I discovered Discord, it was fun. The host bought me my own personal mogul. Ooh. The first multiplayer experience is a special thing that you should always cherish. Something that I feel a lot of people often forget, just the importance and the joy of trying something out for the first time. Fresh. Auto trains. I have a brass nickel-plated California Zephyr with low side skirts. It was short out going around curves. That's funny. That's great. Okay. Hold on. I need to check my notes and figure out what train I'm actually running here. I'm not finding it. I can't figure out what this train was for. That happened when the other day I was starting to write down ideas for that Southern Pacific Bay series I mentioned a while back. I closed the document, and when I went to open it the next day, it was just gone. See, this is, again, why I use Notepad++. Because with Notepad++, I don't need to save my documents. Ever. I mean, I do when it's like super important, but if I just want to jot down a note somewhere, if the program closes, the next time it opens, it will still maintain the current document data. And it's not the most formal or fancy way to write things out like Word would be, you know, it's really just a better version of Notepad. Sometimes that's all you need. Would you say the new map is better or worse than the OG one? With industries, worse. Without industries, or with industries that other people have placed, better. And visually, better. Because the old map, Pine Valley, does suck. But at least some of its placements weren't completely nonsensical. Iron Mines, probably. I think it was actually not the Iron Mines. I believe it was actually... Actually, no, I don't know. Hold on. Maybe it was the Iron Mines. You know what? If it wasn't the Iron Mines, we're making it the Iron Mines now. I think it was the Ironworks, though. I use Vim Open Office for me. Interesting. I might have to try those out. See what they're like. I like the OG a bit more. With the new map, I can't find anywhere to put down an industry and make it look good. Also, the terrain is so hard to navigate from what I've heard from other people. The terrain is definitely harder to navigate, but I think that's part of what makes it fun. You know? Like, what's the point of playing if there's not a challenge to keep you occupied? And it really isn't the hardest thing to navigate. It's hard to navigate if you're trying to do like 2% everywhere, but if you're not, who cares, you know? But this map is just way more visually interesting. I use WordPad for my word processing and writing stuff. It's free and comes with the computer already unlocked. I just use Notepad++ because I believe it's open source. I know it's free. And it's something I was introduced to in high school in a coding class for HTML. And it has been, in many ways, a game changer for me. Hilariously, most of those ways were for a game I no longer play. Wait a minute, hold on. Before I load more cars... Show info. Oh, that's full. I see. A lot of people are lazy with their track building, and they want to build it like a standard gauge route and completely ignore the fact that it's narrow gauge. Steep grades and sharp curves is the entire point of narrow gauge. You have to remember, though, that even though it is supposed to be narrow gauge, a lot of people come to this game because it is a tool to build a model railroad. In a way. Like, it's not the perfect tool for building a model railroad, but you're able to build your own tracks, buy your own trains, and customize them. Do what you want to do. And while yes, the narrow gauge was usually quite janky and had sharp curves and steep grades, fact is that's not why a lot of people are drawn to this game. Most people come here because they want to make a train set that is their own. And I know I'm definitely that way too. I like keeping my trains to 70-meter curves minimum and 2% maximum, if possible. But sometimes part of the fun of the challenge is restricting yourself in that manner. And well, yeah, some people could definitely learn to try something a little more exciting, especially the people who use loops. Like, why? What is the point? Why are you all so adverse to switching that you refuse to even try it? I think generally speaking, it's not harmful if somebody likes doing a 2% grade or super smooth curves. After all, I know I'm the same way. Still have nice track with 4% grades and 50-meter curves. Johnny, I think you're missing the point there. It's not just that it's that it's easier to build that way. Again, like I just mentioned, sometimes people like the challenge, but also people like having completely smooth operation, you know? And 4% can get in the way of that quite easily. And what your idea of fun is may be different compared to somebody else's. Which is kind of ironic for me to say, considering my complaints about a certain locomotive. But again, some people come here not for a narrow gauge simulator, but just for a generic train simulator where they can make their own layout. So and there's me with 15-meter curve radius and 14% grades. On the new map, I like to put the freight depot way off in a corner for a good long high-speed run. That's what I did with Luna Bridge. I actually got a lot of complaints about that. I feel a lot of people said that they... Either people changed it or said I should have done something different with it. Not like everybody, obviously, you know. It was just a... I think it was a minority, but it was a vocal one at that. A lot of people had a strong opinion about that, which is very interesting to me. And boop. Have no room to rebuild my model railroad, and thus Railroads Online is a good substitute for it. Very true, exactly. And there's somebody like me who just doesn't have the talents to build a model railroad in the first place. Or at least didn't think that he had the talents to build a model railroad in the first place. Clearly, I think I'm proving myself wrong. Man, I can't wait for Halloween. As I've mentioned, I've already finished the Halloween special. Not the episode for it, I haven't finished editing it down yet, but I finished the car. And we've got the train readied up. And I think you guys will all like it. It'll be fun. I have no room for a model rare, period. Johnny, that's because you're modeling an O. You shot yourself in your own foot there. Today I built over the mountain from the refinery to the coal mine. Original map. I don't intend on using it, but it looms funny to have a track going straight up the mountain. Don't know how, but I somehow managed to screw up the frame of a hopper car I'm working on. I only swapped out the couplers, but somehow one of the screw holes for a truck got crushed in, and the screw doesn't fit anymore. RIP. Is Luna Ridge with the crew done and over at this point? Luna hasn't really communicated. Like, I pinged him once, but I tried to schedule an episode once or twice, and we didn't really get it going. There is one episode of me trying to do a new series with the smaller cars, but I just haven't had the patience to edit it, because, geez, man, I am remembering why I have slowly tuned out that whole, entertainment video format. It's so much work. So I would say never, but at the same time, probably. Don't really have room for even an N-scale model railroad. Johnny, an N-scale model railroad is like 2 by 4 feet. How do you not have 2 by 4 feet? Actually, in fact, a 130 can go in 2 by 4 feet. How do you not have 2 by 4 feet? Does remind me of an idea for a series I had. Building a 2 by 3 foot N-scale layout that anybody can build. Like, make it super easy to do, make it so that all the materials are pretty easy to find, blah, blah, blah. Barely have a 1 foot square available to me. Z-gauge. Get yourself some Rokuhan shorty line. Or maybe get yourself some T-gauge, you know? Get yourself a... the tiniest little dinky things known to man. What about a 2x2 N-scale layout? Would that work? It probably would, but you would need to buy specialized equipment for it. The reason I like 2x3 is because you don't need to buy specialized equipment for it. All you need for 2x3 feet is a little bit of creativity and a good eye. I knew that was coming in. I knew we were going way too fast down that hill. Hold on. Handbrake. Handbrake. Didn't mean to get stuck between the train. How am I gonna move forwards? How am I supposed to get onto the car? Okay. Gosh dang it. How am I supposed to jump this? I already got that brake, are you kidding me? Okay, train finally stopped. Whew. You need help, Clyde? I don't need help, no. If I derail, it is up to me to fix it, unless it is like I blew up the moon. I have not blown up the moon yet. I don't need no help. What I do need, though, is a telegraph office over here to make the re-railing process just ever so slightly faster. Get T-gauge, the scale where you need an atomic microscope to see any of the details. You know, that does remind me, I do have some Z-gauge that I need to turn into a micro layout. I just need to, like, actually get to work, you know? Let it go. Half the train is going to deliver itself at this rate. You aren't wrong, but I really, really hate letting a train run away without a locomotive. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Okay. Before we go anywhere, let's place down another little quick telly office. So I can move back and forth. Three, four. We had way more than 4 of these. I think one half of the train ran down the mountain on its own. Hold on. Where the heck did those cars wind up? Ah, they winded up off the rails, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're just missing 2 cars. And I already know where they are. Mostly because I'm cheating and looking at Railroads Online Extended. Well, you know, thank God we're not playing with the rules about derailments losing you your cargo. 'Cause, otherwise we'd be a little screwed. What's the naming scheme for locomotives on this line? All locomotives on this line our own, each tier 2 subscriber, just subscribers who can play on this world, tier 2 Ko-Fi subscribers or tier 3 members, gets to buy or gets to order one locomotive of their choice. The name doesn't matter as long as it's not coarse or crude, and number doesn't matter, type doesn't even matter. On this world, I'm sort of just letting people do what they want. Turn up and everything's on the ground. Going well, then. Yes, it is, Overland. It's going great. It's your classic stir stream experience right here, right now. Oh gosh, didn't give that enough speed. Donk. Link. I have so many handbrakes to get right now. Tipped the engine over on a sharp curve while heading down from the sawmill. The curve isn't that sharp. It's just that the engine was going way too fast. Like, that's a 30-mile-an-hour engine, and we were going nearly 40 when I finally realized I should hit the brakes. I shouldn't have been going full steam downhill. Need a scenic excursion line up to the Heads Easter Island? Really what we need is a route to the oil field. Either this one, which I guess there's a route that goes through it, but it doesn't have anything there, or to this one, which we just haven't connected yet. And then we have to figure out how to get to the refinery. There's a lot to do, and I think freight comes before passenger. Any curve can be sharp if you're going fast enough. That curve was probably only good for 20 miles an hour anyways. I've run around these curves at full steam uphill several times with this locomotive. These curves are rated for at least 30 miles an hour. I can confirm. Beyond 30, maybe not so much. But up to 30, perfectly fine. Do I have a brake on somewhere still? I feel like I've got a brake on... Oh no, we're just on an uphill. Very slight uphill. Gotcha. Mount Raritan is a silly Easter egg. I'm on the fence about whether I like it or not. I mean, yeah, it's funny, but is it necessary? I mean, I'd say, like, if we're gonna say, is it necessary, is any addition to the game necessary? Like, it's technically functional. And a little Easter egg doesn't hurt. Especially since it's not one that's forced upon you. It's in a strange corner of the map that you actively have to go out of your way to find. And besides, most people like it. I don't. Not because it's bad, but because people actively told me where it was and told me to go look at it, and I'm kind of peeved about that because it stole the magic from it. But I don't think it's a bad addition. I think it's nice. It's fun. It's cute. Rated for 30, says the guy driving a 4 mph. Well, yeah, we have some derailed cars I have to keep an eye out for. And a floating rock. You have to appreciate the floating rock. You need to stop reminding me that I need to give myself a bank account and start joining in on these streams. Gotta order a Eureka for the sole purpose of suffering. Exactly, TK, exactly. Gotta buy a Montezuma just so that you can run at 2 miles an hour. With one tender. Okay, is that it, actually? That looks like it's it. Let's get a little closer. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay. There are our cars. So let's start hitting brakes. We'll get those re-railed ASAP. You can see you from the logging camp? Yeah, the client-side render distance is great, isn't it? Actually being able to see what you're doing and what others are doing around you, it's very nice. Alright, we'll clear the bridge. Brake on. Link and pin. Anyone else considering a Railroads Online playthrough where everything is labeled Lionel lines? Next thing you know, we're gonna get a 242, just a tin plate running around on narrow gauge tracks. When I was in a club doing train shows, we used to refer to excessive speed as Lionel speed. I'm stealing that. In case I ever do wind up going to that one ON30 club in Washington and running there. If anybody's going too fast, they'll just call him Lionel. Client-side John Rhodes finally got that LASIK surgery. Yeah, he got that laser eye surgery finally. He can see again. He doesn't need no stinking glasses. Alright, let's get this hooked. Go ahead and donk. Brake on. Oh, there's multiple links and pins in there. Oops! My bad. Is there a way I can join your session? Sessions are available to all Tier 3 channel members or Tier 2 Ko-Fi subscribers. Though with Ko-Fi, you do need to join the Discord to get the information. Usually stream every Sunday, though this next week I might not. I'm taking a little bit of a break just to focus on the modeling and to focus on doing other things, you know, hang out with friends and having fun on the weekends. I can't believe I've been streaming every Sunday for like the past 6 months or something like that. Reminds me, I'm still looking at that 709 WS set. Seller dropped the price another 1K. He's still 18.5K outside of my budget range, but a little closer. Don't worry, TK, you'll just have to make a small down payment on a house. Alright, another scoop of coal. Wait, I missed that? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, whatever, we're fine. Buy a really nice truck for the price of this Lionel set, and that's on the low end of what it goes for. Then maybe you shouldn't buy the set, TK. Maybe it's outside of your budget range. Alright, so we have more lumber than we do beams. So we'll split the train into 2 segments. I love that little janky turn right here, this S-band bridge that's just there to get uphill while going around that one building. It's beautiful. You'll love to see it. Clyde, if you didn't have anything to do this whole time, you know you could have asked me, right? I had jobs. We got things to do. I was running iron. Were you though? Let me check. Oh wait, we have outputs full. Never mind. I'm looking at that wrong. Putting the basin away unless you want to use it. I mean, I do have the stuff here now for you, Clyde. I do have the half and half lumber and beams. That floating water tank pains me. Don't worry, it's only there to make people incentivized to actually join the sessions. The only reason we've added it is just to annoy people. Also, hey Clyde, I have a fetch quest for you. Somebody left the coach out at the western mine. The coach is supposed to act as a caboose. I don't know why somebody left it there. It shouldn't be there. It should be back here at base. Could you go grab that real quick? Thanks. Train collection prices. I bet I spent as much as the price of my car on N-scale stuff. Don't worry, Crummett, I have spent more money on my N-scale and ON30 stuff individually than I have on my car. Mostly because I don't have a car, but that's beside the point. Don't mind that. Pay no mind, pay no attention. Why buy a car? Buy a bus and don't tell anyone, then drive it around and get other people to pay for it. Let's get this caboose parked. Don't think I'm gonna have the patience to actually sort out all these stake flats. So if I go buy a locomotive, I would probably pay more for it than my car. It's not that hard. Clyde, how cheap is your car if you're only gonna spend like $300 on an engine? Unless you're getting something really fancy and really expensive, like one of those $2,000 ones. $100 for my car? Okay, you know, fair, fair. Impressive, but fair. Clyde drives a Model T. We heard it here first, boys. Clyde's going around with that 1920s drip. I don't actually know how expensive my father's car was, but I know it's really old. He has a Volvo. It's from like the 80s or 70s, I want to say. That's all I really know about it. Alright, let's see. I think I found a solution to the problem of running my PRR-S1. I've seen plans for a roller display shelf for O-scale trains. I was going to build one on my layout for her, which would be... drum roll. It's actually a kind of creative way of handling the situation, though, you know? It's clever. Just have a little, like, painting behind her. My car is so old it was made in a country that doesn't exist anymore. Should be prototypical since she's in the American Railroad's livery for the 1939 World's Fair. That's... You're just gonna make a tiny display of her sitting at the World's Fair. And have like some panicked people. Make a little diorama where she's breaching containment and running off the rails. Should I also bring the boxcar or leave that? Leave the boxcar. The boxcars and the tank car on your line are the cars that are supposed to be dropped around like that. The passenger car, however, acts as a caboose. So... go ahead and leave the boxcar where you found it. That the S1 breaking loose changes the meaning of that song about the galloping goose running hot and on the loose and makes it somewhat darker. Look out, boys. She's gonna jump the tracks and jump you, too. I need to quickly hobble to the back of the train. Oh gosh, we're gonna miss the switch. Well, I guess we're gonna have to pull this forward now, because I was a little too slow. Rip. Also, I don't want to put it on the turntable. What the heck? Basin on the way back. Alright, alright. Just take it slow when you're approaching the final destination, Clyde, because I am doing a little bit of switching here, and you might not be, safe to enter. Emphasis on might. You might be good, but... Damn, I had the cups ready. Don't worry, we'll ram it at the end of the stream, Stuke. Don't, it'll be fine. We'll take the big engine and we'll roll her straight off the turntable at 75 miles an hour. Not quite 88, we don't want her going back to the future. But close to it. 44 send you back to the past. I think you mean forward to the past. Could you imagine? You have to go negative 88 miles an hour. Passenger car doesn't seem to like this line. Well, you're also going at top speed, Clyde. There's a 1 foot scale live steam, or 1 inch scale, I don't know, I'm bad at words. Live steam train for sale in my town. Should I try to get it? Depends on how expensive it is, TK. Again, if it's something like that Lionel set, heavens no. If it's like $200, go right ahead. The advice I got from people I know that do 1 inch scale is used steam engines usually need their tubes replaced and recertification. Unpin, handbrake, back to the loco. Doop. We're gonna run out of a little bit of steam here, but that's okay. That's fine, that's acceptable. So live steam train is less than half the price of that Lionel set. Kind of hard. Goes to show how darn spendy Lionel it can be. But I might be able to get a discount on the live steam train. TK, again, that's the price of a small house. Are you sure you want to spend your money on something you're probably never going to be able to use for many years to come? Just to sort of flex. forget to give the loco its good boy peanut? No, I intentionally didn't. Because I like running cold. I know a lot of people don't like me running cold, but I like running cold, so ha. I figured I'm gonna be putting this engine away anyway, so I didn't put any more coal into her. Fan theory. The Berkshire and the Polar Express is a time machine, especially considering there's a scene where you can see a flux capacitor on the boiler backhead. That wouldn't surprise me. It would explain how they kept it at 11:59 p.m. the whole way through. Have to be a darn small house if you could buy it for less than $7,500. TK, I'm talking about like a payment on a house, not the entirety of a house. You know, you get a mortgage. You like running the opposite of what the people like. Exactly. It annoys people. That's the best part of it. Everybody's like, dude, why? You're gonna run out of fuel. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And then I run out of fuel and I still laugh at them anyways because they just get even more annoyed. Alright, boop. That's not the track I wanted to put her on. Wasn't thinking right. Alright, there we go. Boop. Light off. Light off. Alright, perfect. Now we grab the coal train, whose engine is facing backwards, but aside from that, she should be fully loaded, according to speed. Does this stuff have handbrakes on it? No, let's fix that. Put on 3. Got a house for like 12 grand. So like an old plane hangar near this thing turned into a house. The best part was where it is. It has a 3-track main line running through the back of it. Nice. That's sweet. Free money. Probably not a lot of money, but free money. Bet I'll find and buy it right now. Owner of the live steam train died recently, and I'm friends with the family. He had all sorts of other, bigger stuff that they have to deal with. Example, 3 steam tractors. And the train is pretty high on the "we need to get rid of this for space" list. So I could talk them down simply by offering to get it out of their hair. If you know the family, that definitely helps. Alright, and let's go ahead and line this up. Boop. Spinner around. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Three, two, one, and boop. Perfect. Locus number 66. 88 is the future, 88, negative 88 is past. What does 66 do? Negative 88 is future, though. Well, oh, wait, no. Positive is back to the future. Negative is forward from the past. '66, it just sort of exists. If you speak in front of a mirror too many times, it's kind of like saying Bloody Mary, and eventually you're just going to stumble yourself into a demon. I have to go. Sorry about the train being left at the iron mine. Ah, no worries, Clyde, no worries. Just as long as we're not leaving cabooses out in the middle of nowhere, it's fine. All is well. It's gonna be interesting. Rolling down the 4% with a fully loaded train. I have a feeling Sir Topham Hatt would have a few things to say about the way Raird's line is played. Looks like we're picking up speed. Let's put on a handbrake. Okay, so loco brakes plus handbrakes does slow this down. That's good to know. Sir Topham Hatt has to deal with sentient locomotives, however, you know, true. Thomas the Tank Engine on a 4% grade. Thomas the Tank Engine and the massive derailment. Hello, train mob. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Noticed in the hymnal at church today, there's a hymn 666. Actually, a story by the Very Truck called Incline Thomas. Definitely worth a watch. I don't really like watching Thomas content too often. It's not really my cup of tea. Unless it's like Train Boy looking at Cursed Thomas merch, in which case, mwah, beautiful stuff. Gordon's Hill is supposedly pretty steep for a standard gauge alignment. I mean, have you seen that thing? It's insane. How do those locomotives make it up with such ease so often? Gordon's Hill is wildly unrealistic, at least in the new series. Gotta love that 100% grade. It's a 45-degree slope. Holy cow. $50% on this model series is still kind of insane, though. But you know, I do understand some level of exaggeration to try and help for a children's series. But like, 100%? The heck? Hoog. That's a lot. Licky incline, biggest incline in the UK, is 2.65% for 2 miles. Is there really nothing steeper? Or is that just the biggest incline? Like, you guys don't have any cog railways or something? Warp speed, Mr. Stir. I can't change the laws of physics. Yeah, I think you mean Lionel speed. Oh, that would have been such a good photo. That worked out pretty well. That wasn't that bad. That was nice. They have the Snowden Mountain, aka the nearly went out of business on day 1 railway. What, was there a nasty derailment, or almost a nasty derailment, or something like that? Rain in the game reminds me of Snowpiercer, probably because I watched it today. Which one? Isn't there like 2 or 3 versions of Snowpiercer? I still haven't watched it. I remember somebody told me I should, but I haven't bothered yet. Locomotive number 1 lost the rack, ran out of control, and flew off the mountain. Mangled mess it made was quite something. Well, you know what? Let me look that up. Oh, now I want to know. Now I need to know. Snowdon Railway 1, which is... Where is a photo? Snowdon Railway wreck? Do I need to look up that? Wreck. Oh my god, that thing is in horrible condition. What the heck? Holy cow. That poor little pupper. Hello JHR, welcome to the stream, 3 version, okay. Version number 3. On the plus side, they found a quick way down the mountain. Honestly, that's kind of sounds like using a water bucket to clutch a fall from build limit. Except you miss the bucket, your totem of undying pops, and then you die a second time because you fall into the void or something like that. It's great. Oh, we bonked into the cars there. Small derailment. Me during the end trip. Exactly. Building a movie set layout in Railroads Online. Ooh. Crap, you got now we gotta have a movie in Railroads Online where it's like 17 different John Railroads, and it's like that's one that one, I believe it's Indian song where the guy green screened himself into different positions and different dances. It just made a story only using himself. Hiding out under 3 blankets in my bed, wearing several layers, and I'm still cold. Meanwhile, I'm out here, and it's probably like... It might not be as cold, but I'm just in a t-shirt over here. This is starting to slowly reach winter temperatures for Portland. Now that I've finished building my railroad, I should share the save game for people, mainly as an example of how not to do it. I'll have to do something like that one world that somebody was mentioning earlier, doing a hyper, trying to make a world that is as, as optimized as is possible. Oh God, not efficient railroad companies. We gotta do it, man. Somebody... We were talking earlier and joking around that I should do, like, hyper efficient. Like, do the most efficient railroad that I can possibly make. Just do a couple episodes of that. Only problem is, I think I would get bored. Let's jump ahead real quick. Leave the train partially running because I totally don't take risks. Jump back. Get back on the train. Literally, I see a balloon looping like Clarkson in his leaning tower of Citrin. Citrin. A word hard. Movie set layout. Actually, I'm going to try different things and see what I can green screen in with OBS. Ooh. Could probably green screen in a good amount. I mean, look at me. I've got this little character dude thing that I can green screen in. Like, I love how you go around corners full speed and other people who play Roads and Land are worried about corners below 150 meters. I have learned to play with fire, and I know how to burn other people, but not myself. I also know how to forget what I'm doing and burn myself anyways. What fun is the game if you're not willing to take risks, you know? Anything below 70 meters is a corner, not a curve? Then explain to me how I'm taking this 50-meter corner at 30 miles an hour, eh? Okay, I don't think this is actually a 50-meter curve over here. But I do like going full speed around 50-meter curves. It's fun. Apart from Uintah, you're the most adventurous Roads and Land player, not one who does the most efficient routes or industry layouts, nor do you make silly ski ramps. I don't know who Uintah is. I feel like I've not heard that name before. Other Roads and Land players, I understand, don't have as much time, but shunting so switching is an important part of rail operations. Exactly. I also think people forget that it's very... Oh, I went down the wrong track. The loading dock is on the other... Or unloading dock is on the other side. I feel like a lot of people forget that, like, it's really surprisingly easy to do shunting, as long as you just run shorter trains. I really need to make a video saying, like, hey, maybe shorter trains are the way to go. And then again, I need to make a video talking about how to efficiently lay out track and how to make it look pretty. But hey, if I'm going to be taking this next week off, maybe I'll have more time to do that. Gonna build an entire road with 5%, or sorry, 0.5% grades. Good luck with that, man. You're gonna need it. You've seen some of the trains made in Minecraft Create mod? I made some myself. We had a server for a while. It's going to be shut down pretty soon because nobody's playing on it anymore because somebody did something really stupid. And we still can't figure out deterministically who did it. But we played with some Create and some trains. I made a couple. It was fun. Love to see a tracklaying video on my first real playthrough of Pine Valley. Going to the smelter, I kind of hugged the mountain and made practically the whole thing a trestle now. Yeah, that's basically what everybody does, because the route to the smelter is so stupid. Why is it so hard to get to on both maps, man? Surprising me how many people who play Rares Online are also in the furry community. I feel like there's just a lot of furries in general, and people don't really realize it, you know? Furries are everywhere, dude. Yeah, exactly. I've seen them from all corners of life. You're always gonna find furries. From watching Sturgis, don't be afraid to have slightly tighter turns than you think. Exactly. Oh, that's already empty? Was that one not loaded? Or did I unload that wrong? Am I dumb? Current Lake Valley playthrough has 50-meter curves, which, if you know me, is terrifyingly tight. See, again, I'm out here running 30 miles an hour over 50-meter curves with ease. Have you seen the armored trains Roba Dune is made? No, I have not. I don't really follow Minecraft too much. The most I do is like Hermitcraft and the Life series. That's about it, though. Sometimes I play with my own friends. Wait, what? Just sitting here distracted by TikTok and I zone back into furry talk. Don't worry about it, Stuke. It's just normal streams here on the channel. Furries will always exist among us. Didn't Among Us get an update recently, like within the last week? I still haven't played that. Maybe I should. Haven't touched the funny imposter game in a while. I think the reason so many for so many furries out there is a lot of people want a part of their life to just goof around, and furry stuff is a popular community for that. I would try and get into the psychology of it all, but I don't remember where my paper is on this. I wrote a thesis once. I didn't write a thesis, but I wrote notes on this once. Don't know why, but my brain feels slightly fried right now. I apologize if my commentary is not great. Sometimes it is hard to word, sometimes it is hard to brain. But I can tell you this, once we pass the oil field, we're gonna hit a 50-meter curve. Gets a lot of attention. We have 12 cars at the museum. Most of them built right here in the Ooh. So they're still at home. Nice. After 115 years, they haven't been moved around a million times. Oh, 50-meter curve? This can only go well. Don't worry, it will go well. Everything will be fine. And the curve starts in about 3, 2, 1, now. "30 miles an hour. And we've got no trouble. See, it's not that hard. Glad they haven't added flange squeal yet. God, could you imagine on a curve like that going this fast? Good lord, it would be like hearing a symphony of first graders trying to figure out how to use a bone saw to play a steel drum. That would be so painful. In the best way possible. Makes me unreasonably cross at myself for being so cautious. You're welcome. I cringed trying to imagine that. Don't worry, your ears will thank you for never listening to that ever happen. Alright, so I think since we're going to be backing into the yard over here, it's going to be interesting because we've got these stake flats spread across 2 tracks. I think, however, I'm going to start by putting the caboose over there, and then we'll put the other... the hoppers on that siding, pull stake flats back, put them on this track, and then we'll put the engine away. What is the best color on... What is the best color is the best on a Glenbrook? I'm buying one in-game right now. Let's see. I personally like combining colors, actually. My favorite combination is when you cheat. You have to cheat a little bit to do it, because you have to use the double purchase glitch. But you buy paint number 6 for the front half, then you delete the tender, or you immediately do the glitch and try and buy a second engine with paint job number 10 or paint job number 9, one of these two, because then you get the fancy tender. And so you delete the front half of paint job 10 and the back half of paint job 6, and then you combine them together. They'll work like normal because any tender can connect to any locomotive, And you just have a cooler tender on your locomotive and a nice wooden cab. That's my vote. You know you're in trouble when there's a dumpster, a bin next to the curve. A conveniently shaped train-sized hole next to the curve. That's when you know that you're in trouble. Hey, H.O., welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. No worries about being late. It's been a kind of slow day anyways. Actually, it's been a really slow day now that we don't have anybody in the world right now. Clyde's gone and Speed is off doing the raking the lawn or whatever. Oh well, some days aren't packed. Alright, slowly back her into place. Do like to swap tenders about. Current change is a Class 70 tender behind a Cook 280 for Denver South Park and Pacific look. Interesting. I personally don't do it too often. The one I do it on most is the Glenbrook, specifically because of that thing I just described. Did I do it on this engine? I didn't. Interesting. I've also done it on the Tweetsy. Somebody showed me a great idea of using the black boiler with green cab and then have a black tender behind it. That thing looked sweet, so I've done that a couple of times. Admittedly, not often, because I don't use the Tweetsy often, but I have used it on occasion. Montezuma tender behind the Class 70. Oh no, better yet. Better yet, Andrew. Put the Montezuma tender behind the Lima. for the ultimate cursed. Someone put the Monty tender behind a Class 488. I've seen that before. That didn't look too bad. Looked a little strange because it's not common here in the US, but wasn't too out of place. kind of reminds me I have too many train ideas. I have so many things I want to model in 0 and 30, but I don't have the money to do it all, man. Took my window AC out and put it away. See, you're lucky we don't have AC. My father has somehow survived I don't know how many summers in such excruciating heat, but somehow managed without one for a couple of years. By the way, this is the first time people have noticed me in their live chat. I like talking with people. I try and notice everybody. It can be kind of hard sometimes, but it's a slow day today, so. Makes it easier to make sure I keep up with chat. I have so many train ideas. Meanwhile, I've been doing in a creative throughout these past few months, while also wanting to build on trains so badly. So if you want some ideas, I can always tell you the random trains I want to model. There's two I'm thinking of. One is the Mutual Crate Company, number 3, which looks a lot like Argent Lumber Company number 3, but it has a bunch of random differences that make it look distinct. And the other one, I don't remember the name of the railroad. Somebody said it was a different name than what I had found, but I know it as the Lorama number 4. It's a small 240. Narrow gauge, of course. Subject of new train ideas, I just got 4 new streamlined coaches for the Reading and Lehigh. Nice. I picked up a locomotive for the Willamette and Port Carignan the other day. It was an absolute bargain that I could not pass up. Even if it did cost me more money than I would have preferred, it was worth it. Even though number 21 is going to be in purgatory for a while until we get her DCC. Actually, wait, I don't need to move those cars. They're not getting in the way. I can just put this locomotive away. Current projects are an abandoned main line restored as an Amtrak corridor, and a freelance Stevens Pass-inspired route. I have ideas for both, but my motivation just isn't there for whatever reason. Motivation is a fickle behemoth. Some days it's there in leaps and bounds. Look at me on Friday night where I stayed up until 5 a.m. working on the Halloween episode. And sometimes it's just not there at all, and you kind of just have to suffer. Want to know something funny? The Southern Railway built an 060 that could go 60 miles an hour backwards. Nice. Was it an 060T or was it just an 060? The question: am I the only person here who has driven a diesel-electric turbine train at the age of 3 because one of the engineers noticed us follow them from one rail yard to one just 12 miles away? Pretty certain that's a unique experience. I still haven't been able to get in the cab of a locomotive ever. At least I don't think I have. Maybe I did when I was really young. Alright, so I think Clyde left his locomotive at one of the mines. This one? Was this one? Oh my god, what is this? First of all, Clyde forgot a caboose. Second of all, why is the train derailed? Clyde certainly left me something interesting to deal with here. Remind me to make sure that Clyde gets it into his brain that cabooses are mandatory on this railroad. You're not much of a horror guy, but have you seen the FNAF movie? I've heard mixed things about it. I have not seen the FNAF movie. I kind of want to, because I hear it's more of a thriller movie than it is a horror movie. Which is sort of still something I'm not necessarily a big fan of, but I did handle Choo Choo Charles really well on Friday. That was actually a lot of fun. Is Markiplier somehow involved in the FNAF movie? I heard he was, but his cameo got cut. Unfortunately. They're gonna have him be sort of like the Matt Pat cameo, where he appears in the background as like a waiter at a restaurant or something. I might go and see it. However, my family isn't really the kind of person who likes watching these sorts of movies. My father didn't even know what FNAF was until the other day when I had to explain little bits and pieces of it to him. Because he'd never heard about it, which is really surprising to me. He was a children's youth librarian for many years, but he retired before the books came out, so he never really heard about it. Okay, boop. Literally the only clip of Markiplier is playing FNAF from what I've seen. That'd be really funny if there's just a tiny cameo of him sitting in the background, just playing like an arcade game that's somehow lore relevant. That'd be great. Oh, for the record, the reason that we talked about it was because we saw a play on Thursday night. I didn't talk about it that much, though. It was a play called Hair. It was very interesting, to say the least. It was alright. It wasn't bad, but it certainly it was confusing at times. Also, why did they have to have nudity, even if only for a moment? I didn't want to see that. I didn't need that in my play. Gotta go for a bit. Dinner's ready. Be back soon. Alright, have a good one, Johnny. See you in a little bit. I've never heard of a play called Hair. Hairspray, yes, but trying to place it. Hair is a play specifically about hippies, like in the 1960s and 70s. What was Clyde even doing with that consist? He was running to the iron mine to deliver this. Thing is, he didn't ask me what he was supposed to deliver and where he was supposed to do it. Usually I like having it so 2 cars go to, or 2 loads of each type go to one mine and 2 go to the other. But, how did he forget the caboose? Like, that's rule number 1. That is the one thing I constantly dock points from people for. And I'm gonna have to split the train in half, too. Just got back from a call with one of my friends. He's working on a River Aussie cab forward that seems to have a spider infestation. Dude, that's the ultimate Halloween prop. You drive the train around the layout and all of a sudden a spider climbs out of the cab, a kid screams and runs out calling for his mom. He's like, oh, but it's just a Halloween decoration. And the spider bites him. He gets put into a coma for 17 years. Do you know there's a 14-strong 282T class in Australia that is entirely preserved? Is that the class that's similar to this engine here, or like this engine's paint job? Because I know of the 282s, I know of some 262s, but didn't know that there was a class that's entirely preserved. Hair, the 1960s musical? Yes, the 1960s musical. That's the one, Grummet. Because, you know, for some of the promotional materials, they had photos of, like, the protests in Chicago or whatever. And that actually reignited many memories for my father. I was thinking of Godspell, but almost the same thing. Throw is the switch. For this run, I think we're going to go tanker, lumber, beams. I believe that's how this is going to work out. South Maitland Railways 10 class. Series from 1911 to 1983. Hot diggity. That's impressive. How'd they last so long? That's kind of insane. Wow, wait. Huh? How did they last so long? Boop, boop. Handbrake on full. I think the handbrake's probably on this thing too, but that's okay, because it still links up. Boop. Boop. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing it this way? Because I can just move the boxcar over a track and put that on the ore hoppers real quick. Boop. But we actually want to leave that on. Unpin. Handbrake. There we go. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. They were on a coilery railway. Okay, that makes more sense. Kind of, but wait, there were 14 of them? How did all 14 get... Wow, okay, that's impressive, actually. Makes it more impressive that they're completely preserved. You know what's really funny? When you unpull the pin from over here, the link shrinks. Then you can make it grow again by doing that. Bam. Link and pin Viagra, everybody. I don't know why that's what I thought of. I don't know why that's what I thought to call it. But here we are. I'm off, catch you later. Alright, Crumb, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in for a bit, dude. See you around, see you around. More cursed comments from Stir. You're welcome. It's exactly what you wanted to hear, right? Buffers and chain are superior. It's a link and pin, yeah, but I personally much prefer whatchamacallums. The better US couplers. Still doesn't beat the Wasabi Senpai story. Which Wasabi Senpai story? I think I actually sent him a meme the other day. Hold on, let me check. Where is he? Oh yeah, it's been a while actually. It was on... Okay, I can't send that on stream. Oh Lord, I cannot share that one. Oh, don't worry, we're still going strong, boy. There's a more family-friendly one over here that's two Goombas talking about rappers and candy that I might have to show after the stream. I might have to send. It's actually really funny. It's really cute. and not cursed. Unlike what was Wasabi Senpai sent me. Winter in southern Alabama today, 60s to, or 70s to 80s. Tomorrow, 50s to 65. Oof. Getting cold. I should check what it is here in Portland. I don't actually know. Oh wait, I can just check because it tells me on my news app or whatever. Oh, it's 56. Feels like 53. Okay. I mean, I haven't noticed because I guess our heating is actually good. Alright, we'll leave 2 handbrakes on. .49 where I'm from. 49 Fahrenheit or Celsius? Always gotta make sure. I'm assuming Fahrenheit, but... High temp over here in Baker is 46. Low was 18. We skipped fall entirely. Straight to winter, baby. Polar Express time. 49 freedom units. Okay, gotcha. It's a competition to see how cold it can get. You know, I like cold over heat because it is a lot easier to heat my house than it is to cold my house. Just saying. Donk. 2, 3, 4. Unpin. Double check the brakes. Okay, perfect. Those 2 are on. It's never been 49 degrees, so God. You know, I hadn't thought about how hot 49 degrees Celsius actually would be. Bye, my friends are stealing me to play Balloons Tower Defense 6. Ooh, have fun, man, have fun. Thanks for tuning in for a bit, dude. Cheers. 49 Celsius. Have you guys heard about that one little thing where a frying pan company is being sued for claiming that they make their pans at a temperature hotter than the sun? Because that's what this reminds me of. Of course, the superior unit to use is Kelvin. Exactly. Don't worry about the boiling point and freezing points of water. Worry about the freezing point of the universe. Welcome back, Colorado. Welcome back. Hello once again to the ever so quiet stream. Stir streaming, perfect thing to throw on while making chili and beans. So a little quiet stream in the background. It might not be as good as usual though, because it's a very dulled down stream today. I don't know why streams just haven't been doing so good. After we had that great spike where we had like 60 viewers at the start of the month, now we're down to like 16 a stream. Nobody else is on the world right now either. Alright boys, it is time to hit the mines. Let's go. Actually, I think I need to throw a switch real quick. Actually, I know I need to throw a switch real quick. Because we want to go to the right-hand mine, not the left-hand one. But it's currently set for the left-hand one, not the right. Those 16 are loyal. That is very true. That is very true. I am questioning if I should swap over to Twitch and experiment with Twitch for a little bit. And, see if I can get more viewers over there when I'm streaming. Oh, random side note, we might be getting a new PNG Tube remote sometime soon. Umbri, in case you didn't see her on the last stream, she was there for a moment. She mentioned, she showed me actually a couple of pictures of her work in progress as she's redoing it. She's just redoing it because she wants to, not for anything more, but... I'd say on YouTube there's way more discoverability. I don't know if there really is, though, for live streams. I haven't really seen live streams being recommended to me often. But on Twitch, it's like the main thing, and I feel like I just see more people watching live streams on Twitch. Way more people. Unless you've already got a dedicated fan base of a lot of fans. And, I mean, I've got a dedicated fan base, just not necessarily, a large one. In before full VTuber setup. Yes, with the head swivels with the mouse movement. I don't think I'm gonna go full VTuber. That seems like a little too much work for me. But there is a very... Where did the passenger car go? That is a problem. You know, after Clyde derailed the passenger car last time he was running, I guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that I would do it if I'm going full speed downhill. Well... Get your piss cups now, chat. That's what speed and tight curves gets you. At least with the coaches, it does. That's for sure. Everything else is fine though somehow. Anyways, what was I saying about the PNG tuber? Oh yes, I found a program that allows you to better animate your characters. Allows you to make it so like certain elements will bounce around in certain ways. You can make things goofy. You have to sort of separate your character into layers, but you can have it. You can have it so your head bobs up and down as you're talking, rather than just having this subtle movement. Oh, that. You know what? Let's do something funny. That reminds me. Allow me. There you go. Best talking animation known to man. Well, let's fix that. There we go. Better. POV stir is talking to you while on a pogo stick. eBay. That is a $120 locomotive. I've already spent $150 on engines this week. I don't need to spend any more. Thank you very much. And boop. Swap out the marker lights. There goes your USPS contract. Oh, don't worry, we never signed one on. The only reason we run passenger trains is just so we can murder people. Like all good railway pioneers of their times. Passengers are very cross and wanted to speak to the fat controller. Sorry, not controller. Fat stir troller. I think you mean fat control stir. That would have been so much better, man. Alright, let's roll. True, but it'd be late and my brain no worky. Don't worry, for me it'd be normal times. Which means that my brain no worky because I usually get up late. You know, we're streaming. This is around the time that I would wake up on a normal day. My sleep schedule is so scuffed. How do you make your avatar dynamically react like that? Hotkeys. I can change it to anything I want at any time, in any way, and any buttons. The little bounce that it does, and the bobbing animation as I'm talking, that's just default program stuff. It's a little setting you choose. I was like, damn, he's waking up at 6:30 in the evening, and then I remembered time, so... look, it's still 3:30 in the afternoon, it's kinda crazy. Little bit nutso. Speaking of messed up sleep schedules, mine's been all types of messed up today. I went to bed at 1 to 2 a.m. Cat woke me up again at 8 a.m., then my stomach acted up at 2 p.m., so I woke up just now. Oof. That's no fun. But now you can see why I don't let Durian into my room right now. I'd laugh if the coach just fell out of that turret. God, I would hate my life if the coach derailed right then and there. That would have been hilarious, though. You're absolutely right. The only curve I really need to be careful on is the one we're coming up to now, which is going to be a 50-meter right before we make it to the mines. Cat normally doesn't do that, but she was acting crazy, wanting to go outside when it's like 30-something degrees. You're lucky. Your cat isn't like mine. Durian... I love Durian, but at the same time, she really needs to understand the basics of boundaries. Boop. And boop. And boop. I wonder how many people I just made panic by unloading that one car of beams. Like, no, you shouldn't do that, and then it just works perfectly fine. Me, for one. Good, I start... Happy Halloween, there's your jump scare, baby! Just tuning in, I might be doing a little track laying myself later on my new dual track save I'm working on. Ooh, nice, nice. Also, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. I'm coming for you. Want to play Roads Online more, but for some reason my computer can't handle running it for more than 10 to 15 minutes without crashing. A laptop? This is still that kind of bad laptop for playing games. Or is that somebody else I'm thinking of? I may be stupid. Still my El Cheapo 18p $400 laptop. I remember when I played on like a $500 laptop from HP. My frame rate was like 30 FPS on the lowest graphics settings a couple of years back. And to think that that was the time in my life where I thought it was a good idea to run trains that were 20 cars long. It was not worth it. Twirls mustache. Should I join the server even though... Dak, how many times is your membership gonna expire because you keep forgetting to pay it? Or Ko-Fi's got some issues going on? What's up with that, man? But also, Dak, I'm probably not gonna have the server up for very much longer. I'm getting kind of hungry. I keep not eating good enough. But also, there's nobody really playing on the server right now, so I figured that it's fine to shut down. Food is important, I know. I'm just really bad at remembering to eat it. Also, apparently, I'm really bad at remembering that I wanted to specifically uncouple just the passenger car. One of my computer nerd friends is telling me to get an Alienware. I want an upgrade, but I kind of don't want to spend $1,300 on a laptop. Understandable. Because I spent $1,000 on a laptop once before, and it's worse than the computer that I spent $1,000 getting and making myself. And boop. It's not only a laptop, it also works as a central heating unit for your household. That's also normal computers, though, so... Need to actually write down when it's due so that I know to have the money on my card. That's the issue. Dak, why not just have the money on your card in general? Why is it... why is it always so broke? Also, Dak, it's like... It's always just near the end of the month. That's the thing to remember. I actually have the vent to my room closed. All the heat I need to get downstairs... From downstairs... Wait, sorry, I'm reading this bad. All the heat I need, I get from downstairs heat in my PC. You know, fair. Same here. I mean, not really downstairs heat so much, because it's kind of cold down in the basement, actually. For me, I don't... I don't need any heating. I can just leave my computer on all day, and I'll have it run Minecraft with shaders at 60 FPS, 2K resolution. Donk. Laptop gamers are really OP because they not only get a heater and a computer, they also have a pancake cooker all in one. It's the kind of cooker that could give you third-degree burns if you're not careful, though. Used to have a razor blade 15, and I swear that thing could fry an egg. I had, I think I've told this story before. I don't know why I'm remembering it now, and it's not really... It's not a gaming laptop thing so much as it just is a general laptop thing. First computer I got was a laptop. Because, you know, I wanted a laptop. I'm still miffed about this to this day, though, because my mother suggested that I get a touchscreen laptop with less RAM, because, oh, you'll use it for school. I never did. It was a gaming laptop. I just wanted to use it to play video games, and instead of getting the 16 gigabytes of RAM, we spent like $100 extra to get one that had 8 gigabytes of RAM and a touchscreen. Yippee, my favorite. I am still pissed about that, even though that was like 10, 12 years ago at this point. I wanted a laptop that could actually work, that actually did the things I wanted. Oh, right, before I leave town, I forgot... I am supposed to drop off the tanker in this town. Nearly missed that one. Imagine trying to play Railroads Online with a touchscreen. I'm using tilt controls! Wait, I uncoupled that. Did I recouple that somehow? Should I be playing Railroads Online right now or continue with Roblox? I'd say Railroads Online. I am somebody who absolutely despises Roblox and their practices. The games on there are fine, but the people who run it, no thanks. Slip the tank car on in the spur. Boop. Town could use some more buildings. Do you plan on detailing that more? I love the new props for buildings and creating towns. I haven't really bothered because I like making my worlds fully functional before I get into the decorative side of things. And for this world in particular... we have like 17 industries to connect. We're currently missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still have a lot of industries to link up first. Once I get that done, I'll add more, but... Alright, now, nah. Have a track building team, or is it just yourself? Usually just me. I like building worlds to my specifications, because usually what I find is when I play on somebody else's worlds, their track layouts are kind of stupid. Oftentimes they're very convoluted and crazy, and let me just look at them all to Eastern. Sometimes they're smart, sometimes they're efficient, sometimes they're fun, but usually they really aren't. Then again, I say that, and I know some people get confused by my own track arrangements sometimes. See also the amazing, beautiful Y at one of the 2 logging camps. That speed always gets confused by. Fair enough, I just started my own just because my friend and I finished one map and I wanted double track mainline. See, that's one of the things I find it funny to immediately comment on something that you're gonna experiment with and do yourself, but that's actually one of the reasons I don't let other people build on my worlds, is because of double track mainlines. They add to the lag of a world, and they usually don't add anything useful to operations, like 98 or 95% of the time, so they're really not worth the amount of effort that they take. And yet everybody seems to want to do them. I feel like this world is the first one where I've actually seen a use for double tracking, but even then we haven't had enough people playing on it to do it yet. There she goes, gracefully off the side of the mountain. I knew that was coming. I prefer very long passing tracks. I prefer just having small passing tracks. Not like tiny ones that barely fit the trains, but ones that are large enough to probably fit in like 2 times the train length, but no more than that, you know? It's a lot more interesting when you have to schedule meets with other people. Rip to any of those passengers. Oh, don't worry. They were already dead. We already threw them off a cliff. This is the second time this is the third time the passenger car has derailed today. The third time. Note to self, don't run the passenger car at top speed on this line. Oop. How did I miss? Well, let's not go full steam now. How would one become able to run on the railroad? You mean the stream saves? Sunday streams are available to Tier 3 channel members or Tier 2 Ko-Fi subscribers. The most expensive one. We usually stream every Sunday, although I'm probably going to end this stream soon because I'm getting hungry and there's nobody on right now. And next week I'm going to be taking the week off, probably, just because I've been doing this for I don't know how many months now. Shame they can't make the Jannies work because apparently it's so hard. I mean, it's not surprising that it would be difficult to add. It's an entirely new coupler system when everybody's complaining about other things like the game performance, the visuals, the locomotive selection, the game progression. I feel like couplers are low priority and also kind of tricky. Food's important, and so is life. Very true, very true. I think I'm actually going to mostly be taking the week off, though, so that I can focus on videos. Because I got a little bit of catching up to do when it comes down to the work we've done on the layout. But also, I need to finish the bench work. We're really close to getting the 0-30 bench work finished. We have the general idea, we have the wiring figured out. All we need to do is actually get the job done. Probably a few if statements. You're talking about the couplers? There's probably more than a few if statements. It's probably also making sure that the distances are correct, even if there's no animation. Because all the engines with Jannies and all the cars with Jannies are wildly different. And also, like, how many things are there with Janny couplers? 2? The Toitsi and the coach, and that's it? Like, I get that people don't like it that the coaches are so close together, but do they really need to be knuckled? Because if it's only for them, it just doesn't make sense to me, you know? Alright, hold on. I'm actually gonna hop on over. Gonna line us to slam into the back of those beams over there. Don't forget the new engine, so 3, but yeah, you mean the Lima? Or are you talking about an engine that hasn't been, revealed? Or I should say, an engine that has been revealed but isn't in the game yet. The Lima? The Lima doesn't have knuckles, though, I don't think. Not that I remember. Because that looks like a Lincoln pin to me. And this looks like a Lincoln pin to me. So it's literally just 2 pieces of equipment. Tweety doesn't have a Janny, it has an AAR knuckle, big difference, not a joke. Cool, but I'm still gonna call it a Janny because to somebody like me, the difference doesn't really matter too much. They're practically the same, and I believe I've looked this up in the past, and AAR knuckles pulled up the Wikipedia page for Jannies or something like that. I don't remember for sure, of course, take that with a grain of salt, but... Big difference to you, but not to Mr. Streamer Man. Oh gosh, is this really not able to move? The 4 cars with handbrakes on? Okay. Guess these things are heavier than I gave them credit. Fool, you're gonna make the rivet counters foam. Oh, don't worry, I've I have already distinguished myself from the rivet counters with my 0-30 series. I am not concerned about making them upsetty spaghetti. I am a casual railroader. Oh yeah, and speaking of which, first Google results for AAR knuckle couplers. AAR couplers, known as Alliance coupler, Janny coupler, or knuckle coupler. And then it continues on with an article for a little bit. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Did I get the... Did I couple these? I did not. Now I did. Rivet counters can take their overbearingness and throw it off the track. Heck, send them eyeballing down the Saluda grade. Get that one geared, that cog engine or whatever. The Snowdon #1. There you go. Boop. Oh wait, no, I don't want to send it onto this track. I want to put it onto the caboose track real quick. Then we grab the empty stakes, shove those onto the interchange for somebody else to grab on another session. Put the engine away. And presto. It's gonna take more than 7 minutes. We'll hit the 4-hour marks, boys. Don't worry. Boop. Boop. Back it up. It's kind of funny seeing how when you're facing one way the light shines. When you're facing the other it becomes pitch black. Just flicker the lights like that. Hope nobody's epileptic. Sarcasm. I don't think that would actually hurt anybody to look at, but I still thought I'd make a quick joke. Just dragged to a Halloween party. Help me, please. Man, you're lucky, Speed. You get candy and stuff. You get socialization with people you know. I'm jealous. Welcome back, Johnny. Welcome back. Anyone know what the next update is supposed to be about? I know it's early to mid-November. I have no clue, but that's also in part because I don't really like learning much about the update before it comes out. Because, generally speaking, I find the game more interesting, and I find that I am more hyped when I don't get my hopes up before the update, and it suddenly drops, and then a bunch of new cool things have been added. One, I'm not a huge fan of candy. Two, I do not like Halloween. And three, I do not like people. Okay, so TLDR, you're crazy. Got it. Speed, how do you not like Halloween but you do like Christmas? Like, I feel like that is a very strange opinion to have on those two holidays. I don't think I know anybody else who has both of those opinions on the matter. Like, I know people who enjoy Christmas, but not really like it to the degree that you do. And boop. Which stall is okay? It's the left stall. Hello, Easton. Welcome to the stream. Do you know Big Bertha, the 010O that does the hill climbs or whatever? Or was like a whatchamacallit? A banking engine? I know that one. I've heard of her before. Don't prefer Christmas as I was born on the 25th and relatives being relatives. My gifts as a child were combined until my parents had enough. Ah, oof. That's no fun. I can get that. Used to be a holy time where the beloved spirits of the departed would cross over to the afterlife. Now it's all about scaring people shitless and getting copious amounts of candy. For me, it's just a time to celebrate fun, fun sort of spooky, stereotypical, jokingly spooky decorations, and I just find that entertaining. And while, yeah, sure, it's definitely bastardized a quite beautiful cultural cultural period, I still enjoy it. I appreciate both the new and the old, because sometimes times change. Admittedly, that's probably because of corporations, to some degree, but... Let's see here. Is there any trains that are in the wrong place? Yes. There is one. I'm gonna just teleport it, because it's been here for a few days now, and I'm lazy. Gonna move that over to here because somebody left a caboose in the middle of nowhere. Handbrake on. Would you like to have Big Bertha and railroads in line? Heavens, no. Big Bertha was a standard gauge locomotive and it was not in the U.S. This railroading game, well, there is a degree that people kind of use it as a model railroading tool. I do like the fact that it is consistent in it's American, like North American or Central American locomotive power mixed with and it's all narrow gauge, you know? I like that. I really appreciate that theming, and I wouldn't want to have that be broken not only with the standard gauge engine, but also with the European engine. There were plenty of regifting, and they even there were even year-old given gifts like they were birthday gifts. God, I am very glad I have a summer birthday. Looking all over for Halloween parties in my area to show off my Chris cosplay. Got blue body paint, real armor, and ooh, nice, nice. Going all in on that one. I still haven't figured out what I'm going to be for Halloween, by the way. I'm not sure I'm going to dress up for Halloween. I might just stand there awkwardly and be like, yeah, I'm Tim, the guy who works the cash register at the 7-Eleven, and hope that nobody notices. Okay, there's another mistake over here. It's not the logs. The logs are actually fine. I mean, they probably shouldn't be there, but they are fine. They're okay. What the heck is this rock doing here? How is that in... I'm gonna have to remove that. But somebody forgot to put this thing in a shed. So... let's just quickly move that all. Could be Tim the Enchanter from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Of course, that would require some serious dedication to pull it off. Yeah, geez. I don't think I'd be able to get all the stuff necessary to do that in time. Oh, the headlight is permanently stuck on. I see. I love this bug. It's so much fun blinding myself. Anyways. I think that's everything I needed to do today to clean up shop. I'm getting hungry. And it's been a pretty quiet stream, so I think I'm going to call it here. Thank you all for joining. Just a little reminder, I will not be streaming on Friday this week, and likely also not on Sunday. I'm not entirely sure about Sunday. I might stream on Sunday, but I'm definitely not doing Friday. Maybe not Sunday. Regardless, thank you all for joining in today. Hope you have an excellent Halloween. And I will see you all on Tuesday with a special spooky video. Cheers, folks.